And we're live. Oh, how the week flew by really fast. Barely noticed it. Anyhow, a couple of weeks ago I was issued a challenge. On my crownslayer video, if I could kill the ending 4 boss with crownslayer, they would give me $5. Now, crownslayer isn't a 4-star, not too interested in her, but I am interested in $5, so we're gonna do it. Now, ending 4 has been beaten on difficulty 15 with 4 stars, but luckily for me, the challenge doesn't specify what difficulty I should do it on. Which is ideal because crownslayer needs to get the last hit and I have almost zero clue what the boss does. So, we're going to go on a quest to pick up our $5. And you're here to keep me company. I think it's only fair for the purposes of the challenge that we do start with crownslayer though, even though it's not the ideal start. We do have her skill 1 at M3 and her skill 2 at M2, if I've bothered to go and click it in the training facility. Which we'll do at some point. Beanstalk for walking or something like scavenger. I think beanstalk is better. I did do one run first, because usually you need to win once to unlock the ending 4 after the update, and we've done that much. AoE or something like Caper? Maybe Caper. Yeah, thank you all for keeping me company on my quest to acquire $5. Okay. Can this squad beat all of the stages anyway? Ideally, I'd replace the stages to get an encounter and get the broken item right at the start, but I feel like I shouldn't be pushing my luck with this. Well, I stopped the stream for 6. No, that's not how it works. I've already committed to pursuing those $5. I would stop the stream for $6 after I get those $5 though. I'm 100% fine with that. You need to follow your contracts, unless you are so rich that you don't have to follow your contracts. I'm not that rich, so I have to do what I say I'll do. Otherwise nobody will be willing to give me money. It's just good business, Leon. I'm just not rich enough to afford lying. What can I do about it? Wait. We need to let crownslayer kill crownslayer. It's the law. Because we have a rare opportunity to use crownslayer to throw crownslayer into a hole. We just have to do it. Hopefully she doesn't die to Caper. Okay. If we lake one enemy, it's acceptable. For the purposes of crownslayer killing crownslayer, I'll take that risk. Even crownslayer pushes crownslayer into a hole. Is it really bullying if it's self-inflicted? At that point it's just a weird SM thing. And I say weird not because of the SM, but because of the hole, you know? Best thing here is Gummy, because we want a cheap defender, so we're going to take Utonada. Because we are playing with fucking crownslayer, who gives a shit? I am very tactical about this, as I'm sure you can see. It can actually kill the guys with Caper. Probably. Yeah, we'll be fine. It is difficulty 0 after all. Utunada can catch strays. And I wonder if crownslayer does damage to the crystal on this difficulty. Not really. Yeah, we can get crystals with this. We can pull the chest. I'm pretty sure it can't kill the shield guard anyway. Wonder if I'm wrong on that one. Or crownslayer. Oh, the dodges. They helped a bit. Yeah, it does nothing to the defender. 1000 defense is too much. Pity we can't get the crystals though. We need a caster or something ASAP. You didn't know there was an IS-5? Oh yeah, you don't actually play Arcanites much. Makes sense. We'll get it on EN in a few months. 2 or 3. No, Mog, it's not 4 only. It's 4 plus crownslayer. Which definitely makes a big difference to the general strength of 4 stars. And to be clear, 4 stars can actually just beat the ending on difficulty 15. I'm just not playing on difficulty 15 because it wasn't specified as a requirement in the challenge. I'm an expert at doing the bare minimum possible. Broken item, here we go. Emergency fight, please. Thank you. Same one we just had. No. It has to be crownslayer that gets the last hit. Everything else is legit. Yeah, the challenge doesn't prevent me from using 6 stars. So you are correct on that. I'm still not going to because, obviously. But by the rules of the challenge, that's completely fine. Oh, she starts doing more reasonable damage? Yeah, if we E2 her, she can actually break the crystal herself. That's nice. Though it's partly because the item we just get gives everyone 20% attack. Both our operators and the enemies. Which in most cases benefits you more than it benefits enemies. Because you have more range. Oh yeah, taunt. Oops. It always weirds me out how they make dodge so shit so consistently. Because you do have skills that literally make things unkillable or invincible or give them endless iframes, which is just a better version of dodge to begin with. I need to cape her so she can break crystals. I think this reduces enemy attack speed by 15%. Don't quote me on that, I'm not reading shit, I'm just going off memory. 5% attack when we beat an emergency. Or what was it, attack speed? I think it's attack. Get a quartz, because she can break the crystals. I could have gotten Utage too, I guess. This summons things we can shoot for money, so we're gonna use it. E to a crownslayer, of course. Don't have the model, sadly. We can sell our runes here, if we want money for something. But we have ingots to use anyway, so we'll just do that. Yeah, we should get, as I said, we should get IS-5 really soon. Which I'm very happy with, because it's a IS-5 is fun. I've enjoyed my time with it. I think it has one of the better systems. Though you see some people complaining it's too easy. I kind of want to take Reed. I like using Reed. Oh well. Let's not make this too easy. No enemies have 20% attack and some other random bullshit I don't remember. You basically get temporary debuffs instead of permanent curses. Next fight we'll have chests. And now we'll summon some runes. This is basically the ending 2 condition. It gives you a bunch of items you need to carry around, but you can just turn them into items, which is what I intend to do. This stage is actually kind of scary. I'd rather not bother with it right away. What's the other option? Ah yes, my favorite, the illusion of choice. Yay, other option. Though this one's also annoying. Do we take it? Yeah, we can't get more than 4 fights anyway, so we might as well. No, we can actually get more than 4 fights if I go to the center. Though I'm a bit concerned I'll just outright die on this fight. Because I don't have a good way to deal with the annoying flying drones. Or maybe I do and I'm just stupid. Yeah, I should go clicker skill in the base. Just a moment. Because I did do the mastery too. Oops. Wrong thing.
私もかつては好んで夜更かしをしていた。新しいセキュリティシステムは私のことがわかるかしら。
You'll do the M3 some other time. I don't have trust on crownslayer. I've pushed her into too many holes, so she doesn't trust me. Nothing we can do about it. She is right not to trust me after all. Basically, this map spawns a trash mob, where if it reaches the blue box it does damage to your operators and your enemies. And I'm kind of concerned they don't have the means to kill it. If we die, we die. Let's give it a try. Yeah, Caper might be enough on her own. Let's find out. I don't think the 4 stars being 0 hope is what makes that much of a difference on how easy the content is. It's more about the power scaling you get on your end. Wait, can I actually use Beanstalk? I think the better question should have been, can I actually use... Wait, these things have taunt. Fuck. I'm definitely fucked then. Yeah, never use this with ranged operators. Holy fuck. If you're wondering, yes, most of the stage just kills itself. It's a really goofy stage. Can we snipe this one guy before he stuns? Yeah, good job. Oh yeah, and we can't retreat because of the necrosis. Fuck. I guess we can kill this guy. Okay, we definitely can't. Go, crownslayer, go. My advice for this stage would be to not play this stage. Luckily we have no money to lose, so leaking the chest isn't a problem. They steal your money if you leak them, but we don't have any money. If we did kill them, we'd get about 25 ingots. Shockingly, we didn't lose any lives. This is a super scary emergency. I'm never playing this on difficulty 15. Holy shit. Oh, hooray, Harestri is going to do some damage now. I don't know. I see most people use S1 on pure stream. I see most people use S2 on pure stream, but I've never found a use for it in a run myself when I'm just playing. Okay, so I'm gonna be lazy for a bit. Which one of these do I click for ending? Wait, shit, never mind. One of these is for ending 3 and one of these is for ending 4. I assume this is for ending 4, right? I'm entirely too lazy to translate it, so does somebody remember? I'm not gonna click it now anyway, because it's too early and it has some debuff associated with it. But just so I know which one to pick up from the next lost and found I find. I don't really see a point in a video about Master Season 4 stars, because it's usually obvious. Like, you do S2 on Indigo. The only ones worth mentioning are both skills and Cutter. Wait, no, that's it. Like, Pure Stream S2 is fine. I just don't like its long SP cost. And anytime I use her, it ends up being in situations where her S1 is better. So, does anyone know which one I should click? We're just gonna try one at random. One of these is for the ending 3 fight, and one of these is ending 4. I assume the second one is ending 4, but... Somebody said second one. I think you were wrong though. Yeah, also I shouldn't have picked it now, because this item fucks me, but... Oh well. We get reduced XP from it. Guess you want this. We get half XP from fights now, by the way, which is irrelevant because I don't need the hope. Did it also reduce my money? Do not remember. Look, if you're gonna E2 Perfumer, you're gonna do her masteries. Like, there's just no reason not to at that point, because the E2 costs more. The thing is that 4-star masteries are just really cheap anyway, so who gives a shit? Okay, so now we need to go to the face-off to get some shit for the ending. What's the most efficient route we get to there? Can we go through here? Yeah, let's try to pick up 2 crystals this way, then go down. 2 more crystals here. Just looking for the greediest path I can possibly take. We do need the crownslayer to actually kill the boss after all. Wait, let's use her S3 for a bit. What fight is this? Free win? No, actually we need her S1, because nobody else can go and kill the crystal. So we should get 2 crystals here, then be able to go down, transform the shop into a fight because we have no money, then go down again. Okay, works for me. Mjolnir is bad though. Why are you using Mjolnir when W exists? I kind of like W existing, I'm gonna be honest. I can just end meta discussions by saying W and there's nothing you can do about it. It's really convenient. Look dude, $5 is $5. Don't question it. Oh, cannon does a lot of damage. No, actually, it's just fine to wipe. Well, Kepper almost has enough health to survive the cannon. Not surprising. Kill the other car. Yeah, we should probably prevent the hit. Go, crownslayer, go. Yeah, she can actually damage the crystal. Fucking barely. A quartz probably faster on it. And by probably I mean definitely. Oh, this is Ascension 0. If the rule didn't say you have to do it on the higher one, though it is possible on 15. It has been done at this point. I just chose not to bother, because if it disconnects me on C and I have to start all over, I'd be very annoyed. Is crownslayer S1 better than red? Not a clue. It's 100% attack and 50% dodge. Is that better or worse for people who remember what red does? I do have red fully maxed out on Yen and I still don't remember. Does spinach make Fortunada S1 usable? No. If you have spinach, defend a bunch of attack buffs and a bunch of attack speed, you can just still use S2 because it's still better. Fortunada S1 is a pure meme thing, never use. Yeah, so realistically red is gonna be better, because she has the better talent for what you use a skill like S1 for. You can see the difficulty right here, it's the lowest one. The challenge didn't specify, so I have no reason to add to it. If the challenge required me to do it with a 4-star, I would do it on difficulty 15 though. Or if I was playing an EN and I didn't risk being disconnected and losing progress, I'd also do it on 15. Go, Clownslayer, go. I'm kind of surprised how much faster Quartz actually is at this. Because the attack difference isn't... Never mind, she has 1,000 more attack. I'm just talking out of my ass. Obviously Quartz would be faster. I assume only the killing blow, since the rule doesn't explicitly state anything else. And I'll just play as the rule to the rules as they're given. Well, we can get really broken buffs in IS5, so most of them being terrible on Crownslayer isn't going to be an issue, don't worry about that. Might need to set up behind. I mean, it's doesn't have any extra stats, but it's still a trilby. The top cat assholes are strong. Don't doubt them. Instant one shot. Jet. And he almost escaped. He teleports on third hit. These guys are scary. When you actually block them. Like, that was so rude of the crownslayer. She could have at least survived fighting her own copy. Like, what does she have dodge for after all? 4 lives or arts damage, which is... Okay, I think the arts damage is better for the crownslayer, because I have an item that does arts damage and stun. Attack speed rune. Caper's already E2. Don't really need a medic that much. Which one do I want first? I'll get a better AoE source. I might need one later. And now we can go down. Wait, I could have been using crownslayer S3 all this time. Maybe it's better at breaking crystals. It hits them once or twice. Guess it doesn't matter on this crystal in any case. Okay, who goes where? I guess the clown gets stuck on spear eating duty. Someday she's going to actually dodge something, and you'll be here to see it. Yeah, we're gonna use all of her skills. It's not like one skill is better than the others, so I have to prioritize. Yeah, Utsunade can tank a spear. Why are you asking? Is this the dodge? Oh my god, she dodged. Dropping her on Oncer is kind of funny when I think about it. Because I think she doesn't benefit from her talent there. I think it takes a moment to activate, and by that point she just gets hit instead. Which is incredibly silly. If you're wondering, yeah, Utsunade can survive a spear. She'll eventually die from too many to a row, but one spear won't kill her. Next one will do. Well, it obviously takes time to activate. Like, use your eyes. Like, there is a window before it activated. And holy shit, I pressed that escape 2 hours ago. What was that delay? Okay, so she's 1 out of 4 dodges so far on her S1, I think. 50% my ass. Let's double the number of dodges she's done in this run. Ready? Never mind. No, I don't want her. I prefer Gravel. You can keep your crownslayer. He's not an honorary 4-star. I am just here for the $5. This rune probably does something overpowered. It has a lot of numbers. I am not gonna translate it, so we'll never know until it comes to EN in 6 months or something. Yeah, I should get eaten. Eaten. This is a very overpowered version of the Swordmaster hand. It still ignores defense by 70%, and then it does some other bullshit that I don't remember that's also good. But it got buffed to the hell, so it's very worth picking up. This reduces enemy health by 20%. We're gonna take this because it's more useful to the endgame purpose of crownslayer killing something. Can I pick Seobe? I can pick the E0 Seobe on this account, yes, definitely. Wonder if we would actually die on this stage. Wait, let's strike the crownslayer S3. I think I'll be fine because it's difficulty 0, right? So all of the slugs will mostly just die on their own. Can I read Chinese? Not at all. I translated the items before, so I perfectly know what most of them do. either from seeing them here or from playing IS a bunch. But I don't remember what all of them actually do. I think it was something like doing 2.5% of their max health per hit, or which is strong on Swordmasters because they hit twice. But I can be talking completely out of my ass. I legit just don't remember what the item does. Go, Crownslayer. I believe in you. Oh, she did what I wanted. So I guess that's something. And she does... I was about to say she doesn't get necrosis while she's invisible. She absolutely does. Which is how invisibility works, so obviously. But it's still disappointing. Stay there, please. Thank you. Oh, one shot. Nice. You know, this skill feel a lot better to use in IS if it had some kind of charge system, like bullets, because then you could abuse it with spinach. Outside of IS it doesn't matter, of course. Block this asshole here. Go, Mr. Crab, go. This feels like such a normal map when you're not playing on difficulty 15. On difficulty 15 they have too much health to actually die from the outers, so it becomes a massive healing check. For 4 stars anyway. With 6 stars you can obviously actually bring something that DPSs them down. Like you drop a reed here and press S3 and everything just instantly explodes. Though reed might not be the best here when I think about it, because she might just die during downtime. Go, clown, go. Yay, she one-shot. No, I was thinking it would be... Never mind the specific Vivaldi. I just mean it would have been fun if Restri actually worked with spinach. But you only get the first hit, so that's also useless. I'm just thinking about the high number of items which are don't benefit from... Yeah, I think it was the max health, because you can recognize the symbols are similar, so it probably has something to do with health. Because this is your hit points and the last 3 symbols match these ones. I'll get it for Cutter. Oh, did we even have a crystal on this map? I forgot. No, we didn't. I can't go down. Oops. Well, we can always find the face-off later. Let's get an E2 rat. Wait, we might still be able to go down. The luck. We couldn't. We didn't get the... Wait, is this the right option? I think it is. Let's see. No, it wasn't. It was some other one. Oh well, we can get a face-off later. Though I haven't done too much research into what I actually need, so we might get screwed. The other one gave me attack, so maybe I should have picked the other item. Oh well. Burning runes for infinite shields. Wait, the hell does this do? Grammar. If you combine some runes with themselves, they make bigger runes. Which is why I combine those separately to get more shields. Who do we kick for it? Okay, let's see if Crownslayer S3 is better at killing crystals. I would absolutely raise Visual for 30 USD, no question. I do it for less, you're overpaying me. Though the CN account already has Visual raised, so... But to be fair, that wasn't my doing. Let's go! That was damage. We all saw it. It's real damage. This is a 6-star, by the way. Yes, this Q definitely needed this limitation. Oh yeah, now I can't retreat her because of the necrosis. The debuff is so troll. Just wanna point out that these crystals have 4 times the health when you're playing on difficulty 15. You know, just so you know how effective this is going to be. I don't think she's really that far off from a 4-star, to be honest. I mean, the best thing she does is just give dodge. Like, what, 50% dodge or 60% dodge? Deep Cover does that. Just because her numbers are a little bit higher and she redeploys a bit faster. I think the gap between a 4-star and 6-star is far, far wider than that. Oh wait, I forgot to retreat her. She's stuck there forever, I guess. Yes, it's a cow seat, for those of you who haven't seen. Ah yes, spoilers, I guess. Bye, Crownslayer. If you feel like she's a meme boss that doesn't do anything, this is exactly as true on difficulty 15. Oh, I just realized I could have deployed her out of the crystal range. Oops. She's better than I thought. I like how Monster has the exploding effect though, because it's what it does when you have it. It's a cute detail. Yeah, we should also make Crownslayer S3 pull enemies in sight and spin them around and then pull them harder at the end. Be more like Dejin. What's a Guadia? Would I actually use her if she was a 4-star? I mean, probably. She's a gravel that does damage. I'm sure there's one circumstance where that's useful at least. 40% arts damage is probably the best thing here. Summons have extra stats and cost no deployment limits, 8 hope. And we have a face-off here, which we apparently need for the ending, so let's go there. Wait, will this stage kill me? Surely not, right? It probably will. Ah well, such is life. How do we kick out of this squad? I think my medic, because I want Titan. Nah, I still need my medic. Probably Beanstalk, actually. I mean, no name, I already said $30 is too much. You figure it out from there. Gummy can kill all of the casters, even on higher difficulties. Not sure what we're using on this one though. Can the clown do it? Hooray! That was possibly a miss. And she won! Yay! Using the best red skill is good. Good job, Red. Now, how do I want to position my shit so I don't get permanently debuffed by the stupid thing here? I guess I should just not bother with that and kill these guys. The debuff doesn't matter if I don't have to deal with these assholes. So playing on difficulty 0 has some advantages. I guess I'll probably die in this style. Oh, there goes Click. Bye, Click. I hate that this thing actually costs lives if you leak it. If these things make it to the box, they do a small amount of damage to your operators and enemies, so it will wake up the sleeping assholes all at once. Oh, Crownslayer got the buff. No. Oh, that's what the eye patch gave, right? Every time you beat an emergency, you gain a slightly better blade dance. Now I remember. Completely forgot what that item did. Let's kill this guy. And now we can leak these things in peace. Ooh, P1 click does so much damage. Items were balanced. Mind you, she wouldn't win that fight normally. We have more buffs than they do, because we're playing on difficulty 0 and have a bunch of items. 30% extra attack when we're at full health or 10 ingots. Very difficult choice, as you can see. Bunch of runes. Should probably eat to a medic at some point. Wait, is the membership $2? What the fuck? I set it to like half a dollar when I made it. This is the option we need for the ending. I need to summon the boss key. Oh no, I didn't summon a boss key, it was some other shit. We need to take the hardest fight here and actually win it now. Are temporary recruits common on low difficulty? I have absolutely no idea. I basically never play on low difficulty. You can consider the lower difficulty here as a form of extended crownslayer bullying. Wait, we're fighting boats? So I need to fight the boats for the ending. I know that much. I just don't know what the condition for killing them is, because they're related to a boss mechanic. Should I just cheat and skip the fight entirely by using pause deploy? I mean, I can do that, but I guess it's better to know how much damage the boats actually take. Wait, I'm gonna fail to feed one of the boats now, right? Because it's gonna come from the top and I'll feel really stupid. Or maybe we do need to kill them. No idea. I'm definitely not killing them. Should have taken arts damage. They eat your operators and transport them to a different stage, basically. Oops, that's what I get for playing blind. Should have brought melee operators. Okay, use melee operators in this. I think I actually need to kill the boats though, because it will fail it if I leak them anyway. It's not trolling, it's just what the game looks like when you don't look up guides. We'll go and throw a crownslayer once at the boss. We're almost there anyway. Ketsura, you won't click a T1, I think. You won't click a T1 just so she can kill these crystals, because click will kill them before the stage ends and they're actually extremely tanky. I mean, I'm not saying no to $6, so you're free to take your chances. We'll just go and smack the boss, and then we'll do another one. I never said anything about $30 myself though. I said $30 is too much. You call this modding? Wait, oh wow, the first guy actually moves really fast. I never noticed. My tuneness comes from playing a lot of co-op games and laughing my ass off every time we kill each other with friendly fire or something. For me, a co-op game isn't good unless it has friendly fire. Friendly fire is the best part of cooperative gameplay by far. Which is part of why I don't actually like Risk of Rain all that much when I'm playing it with friends. Even though I otherwise like Risk of Rain okay. I don't think it works well as a cooperative game, even though it has multiplayer, because you barely interact with the other players. The only thing I ever said is that $30 is too much. I then made no promises about any other sums. In other words, I'm not committing to building him until I see some money. This is a bid war, not a sale. Yeah, but the friendly fire relic doesn't work all that well, because eventually you just do global damage and you're going to all explode, so it's a bit meaningless. Chestnut is definitely not worth it. That's not even a question. Other item reduced enemy attack. Oh no, I have to pay attention to how much you gifted. One membership. I can't see which one, so I can't tell if you bid it $5 or one. What a tragedy. Somebody will have to tell me. By raising video, I assume you mean M9, of course. It's the hating money tier. Okay, I'll accept it. I'll raise video for you. It's not like I have anything to do with my materials anyway. Let's just get to the boss fight as quickly as possible and then reset. Since we whiffed the fourth ending anyway. No, we only have 8 operators, what the fuck. I would add a video emote to denote the bribe I was just given, but I can't do that because I don't have enough emote slots. I need more memberships. Or to realistically just move to Twitch because the YouTube emote system kind of sucks, but you know. Tomato, tomato. Yay for spinach. If you call it a bribe, I'll deny it until my last breath. Only I get to call it a bribe. But if anyone else says, I'll deny it. You get temporary debuffs in IS5. We'll lose it in a few stages, don't worry about it. Likewise, click even here. Quartz wins that. I don't even use Discord anymore, so no. Like actually, I'm not in any Discord servers anymore. So the chance of actually making a Discord, a Silver Gun Discord is less than 0 at this point. And I don't even just mean like Arknight's Discord servers, I'm not in any Discord servers at all for anything. I wouldn't say it sucks that much, I just got bored in having conversations in it. I still actually use Discord, but it's only for one-on-one talks with a few friends. Other than that, I don't touch it. That was almost not terrible. Oh, she almost survived that. Go! I believe in you. That doubled the number of dodges she's had across the run. It's less about touching grass, it's just that I find Discord entertaining enough, like Discord servers entertaining enough to be worth using about 5% of the time, and being boring 95% of the time just isn't worth it to me. If people were funnier, I would use Discord more. No, I'm not saying you specifically aren't funny relative to the general population. I'm saying the general population isn't funny. So, you know, you don't need to be offended because I'm insulting everyone. That's how it works. Because then you just agree with me. Yeah, nobody else is funny but me. I get you, bro. Oh, I was hoping it was a new encounter, then it just ended too. My disappointment has never been greater. Well, new Mudro cards for people who like that, I guess. Nice joke, Cam. You're funny. The hell is this? Is this a bribe though? I can't tell. Somebody has to tell me. Wait, is this the ending item? Does anyone know? Sure, it looks like one. Let's try and get to the boss key. Is there 4 power creep in the game? Yes and no. It's essentially so slow that you never notice it at this point, so it doesn't matter. But it does exist, like older 4 stars are to some extent worse than new ones. But you get 2 4 stars a year, so you never notice it in practice. Especially if you're only joining now. I guess I'll take the fight. What fight was this? Wait, this is just a normal emergency fight. I should have taken the other option. Yeah, I feel like I was bribed, but then I wasn't told what I'm supposed to do for the bribe. It feels icky. I can't be corrupt this way. The system doesn't work like this. Alright, Marcus, if you want an answer to the question and donate for that. Generally, I try to read it anyway, obviously. But if you give a dollar to highlight your comment, it's gonna look clearer. Because then I see the question in the comment. Like when you donate a dollar or something directly, it lets you just put in your question right there instead of as a separate post. So that's gonna work better. Like, for example, I did read your comment, but I didn't even realize it was related to the bribe. See what I mean? So if you wanna do that on YouTube, the other option is much better. Does she even do damage to these guys? I guess we can count that damage. Oh yeah, Control is really strong. I've been playing way too much Rabbit and Steel, so I haven't actually bothered to showcase a lot. But the other 4-star players have gotten a bunch of records with her. She's a very solid operator. No really big stages yet, but she consistently performs well in places where you'd expect her to. You know, I might actually manage to make this stage look hard when I think about it. The big demon guy looks scary. Go, crownslayer. Yay, she survived enough hits. Can we push this guy down or does he go up? I can't tell. He goes up. Triple dodge. Spill the spaghetti? Beg your pardon. Yeah, I don't know how to cook. Unless you weren't asking me, I guess. I'm not a chef or anything, but I don't know how to feed myself. Mostly because I think not being able to is kind of embarrassing. I wonder if Utunada can actually tank them. Probably not. Ghosts are scary. Oh, she attacked the tankiest one. Our first leak in the game. I don't think I was accepting bribes for questions in the first place. I think the bribes were for raising operators. 100% extra attack for crownslayer. Now her S1 is but she has to block something, so S1 is definitely the best skill. Yeah, sorry, I'm wasting your efforts. But I wanna run a specific kind of racket. Not a general bribery, you know? The other item did something that was awful. That's the only thing I remember about it. Yeah, if you don't donate, I'll break into your house. 100%. We're running a Rio racket here. Wait, can Harestri actually look like a semi-reasonable skill here? I don't know, I think Bulgarian business is pretty normal. You know, super corrupt. And has its hands in the government. That's just normal business, no? Oh, we got the alternative version of the map. Not sure if it's much to write home about. Okay, so drop the clown here. Oh, she fails to bait in that form. No more clown. Who should be the human sacrifice then? What a goofy looking map. I guess we'll start with Beanstalk to bait that. Break open the chest. Oh yeah. This map actually looks really scary, the more I look at it. Like a lot more annoying than the normal versions. It gets so restrictive on tiles so quickly. I assume the boss whoops around, so we're fine just ignoring that for now. Okay, so we need to bait the wizards over here to deal with them, basically. Okay, this map is scary. Where'd the boss even go? Oh, he's over there. Yeah, that's what I get for not picking Myrtle. Okay, so we need a bit more DP, catch the annoying casters on the left and start picking out the other casters. The AFK casters. Got it. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of the emergency maps, always replacing the basic ones. Like, this is a super scary map compared to the normal one. We'll be fine in round 2. I saw it, so I know what to do now. Rematch time. I guess I want the keys for maximum abuse. Yeah, I'm just gonna actually bother to pick up a Myrtle this time. I went to look for crownslayer in the 4 stars. That doesn't mean I admit she's a 4 star. Go away. I will never admit it. Let's start with Totter this time. Is my hourly $1-2? You mean for streams? Depends on the number of viewers. It's somewhere between 1 and 3. But it depends on how many viewers I actually have. I'd say it's about $1 per hour per 100 viewers, more or less. But it also depends on how many of them are walking out and such, so it varies. And I'm not accounting for any bribes in this. Yeah, screw it, I like Vigno. This is a stupid squad to start with, but whatever. I am absolutely not opposed to having more 5 stars with 3 skills. I 100% agree with that. Can I do the super greedy start? We can. Are we going to die doing this? Very likely. But we're on the first floor, so might as well greed. Oh, oh, so you always get the emergency fights if you have the special relic. That's nice. Assuming it's true. I would like it, but I have learned to never believe anything chat says. Sorry. I'm assuming that's a lie until proven otherwise. You know how it is. What's a good spot for Totter, actually? Nah, this is fine. It's enough DPS. Let's use the massive range to give him 2 tiles. Makes complete sense. And you can do these guys, right? Good job, crownslayer. Better performance this time. Hooray for not blocking ticks. Totter was always hot. I'm not gonna showcase Niv because she's a 6 star and not my problem. There's a million videos of her on YouTube anyway. I don't see why I would make one. I guess if I want $10 I could do that, but I'm kind of lazy. I'll just make some other video when I feel like it. What I actually think about her is that she's just an absolutely broken 6 star. Like, you can call it silly shenanigans all you want. What it does is it just completely shuts down any boss in the game forever. Except Damasty and a few others. But any boss that walks around, she just completely turns it off. She's broken beyond belief. It's just that her brokenness is only meaningful on things that W cannot one-shot. And those are very rare. But if W can't one-shot something, you just bring Nymphes 2, you press it, and then the boss doesn't do anything for the rest of the game. She's basically a one-button permastyle. The damage on S2 is completely irrelevant because it just turns the enemy off. It can do 1 damage and it will be just as broken as it is right now. People don't talk much about how broken that is, simply because W exists, and she makes that irrelevant because she one-shots those things anyway, 99% of the time. In the 1% where you have something that W can't one-shot, you can see how broken Nymph is though. Stream views aren't monetized, there's ads on it. Those are. Same as videos, basically. I assume he doesn't shoot at the crystal. Yeah, he doesn't. Because he doesn't actually have a weight. Since it's a static object. That's often how it works. Can I bait the drone with pure stream? I guess not. Pretty sure an E2 Vigna can actually kill the crystal, but her skill won't cycle fast enough to charge between the necrosis procs. If we get a Toteres too, he can kill it too. Okay, bait the drones away. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna whiff it. Oh yay, the duck saved us. Oh, I didn't guess what animal it is. What a tragedy. Go, dodge, go. 1 dodge, 2 dodges, 3, 4, 5. Not a bad showing for the clown. Respect. I also agree that Wogus is cuter. Nymph has too much FGO energy for me. I don't like it. I have the same problem with Ascalon actually. Wogus just looks very Arknights, so I enjoy that. I'm a bit salty I didn't get him an Yen, but I can just borrow him from people on support, so not a big deal. Like, come on, she looks like an FGO operator. Let's take Gummy this time. We can afford to reroll 1 more for the emergency. Let's go. Showing you the full balance this squad can reach. Where we're gonna hit potentially 6 items before we even reach the shop. Yeah, and W has no S1 and S2. You only need 1 operator skill for the operator to be good, ultimately. I think we've gotten to liberal with the term broken to the point where it's lost all meaning. Because when people say an operator is broken, they mean they're kind of good relative to the other 6 stars. I mean, it feels so lame to call something broken. The only operator that's actually broken is Shu. The way her S3 works is just ridiculous. And it actually breaks the game. Opianus and Nymph were also broken, but then they were fixed. I'm not saying it matters, I'm just saying that there are other words in the English dictionary than broken. We should try using some of them just for variety's sake. I'm just tired of hearing that word. This wasn't even the balance complaint, this is complaining about people's lexicon. Oh, Nymph and Opianus were actually broken, where they actually broke various game mechanics because they weren't coded properly. Like, broken in the classical sense, not in the modern sense of being slightly better than average. I agree that the English language is broken. And it's actually broken, so that's fair. Oh, the rat AFKs for so long. Probably can't kill it. So many animals though. What can you do? I don't think having a weird interaction makes something broken. When I say Nymph break the game, I mean she actually just broke the code and the map stopped working. Unlike on Shamara levels, because they fucked up the code. Wogos having a funny interaction on the ZT stages isn't really the same thing. But I just prefer using broken in the classical sense of actually just being some kind of bug, instead of using broken as relatively good. I know we're just saying different things. I just want to whine about language. Because Nymphest RW. The reason Nymphest 3 is bad is because it does damage. There are operators who do more damage, so her damage is bad. That's how it works. Only the biggest number matters. If her... Now, specifically with her S3, the actual damage it does is a bit mitigated because you have to account for the other operator that's there. So you have to compare any damage she does to what Wogos would do if you buff him with like Warfarin or something, or Scouter, which is a lot of damage. So she doesn't really compare there. If you wanna say that she does enough damage to kill everything in the game so it doesn't matter, you are correct though, yeah, obviously. She's a 6-star. But people mostly ignore it because there's just other skills that do more damage, so it's redundant. I wouldn't say Redoubter is broken, but she exposes the coding issues in the game when it comes to handling too many assets on screen. What's the term? Sprites? You do have a Warmy support. It's called Ifrit. Not saying it's good, but it's what you have. Take it or leave it. We're too fat. Need to get rid of some weight. 4 more, so 1 rune and 3 rune should do it. Yay, we can walk again. Gives us 35 attack speed when we don't use a rune. A sniper. Kind of want May this time. I have no idea what's confirmed for any date. Like, I just don't look at news at all. The hell did this do? Something that I'm not gonna bother translating. I guess the 1 attack speed is the most useful thing for crownslayer. You don't have a caster, right? Yeah, so caster book does nothing. Yeah, I'll take the 1 attack speed. Bob the Bobber. That's a sensical name for a burn ritualist. Completely agree. Okay, so how many emergencies can we take? Let's get properly overpowered this time, so we don't get bodied by not knowing the stage. This bullshit again. Easier bullshit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 6. Do I like episode 14? It's okay. I feel like it never really explored the mechanics it introduced all that well. so there's only a few memorable stages in result. It has too many ideas. Some suggested that it's because they were originally going to be two completely different chapters, and then they kind of made them into one for some necessity or other. How long do I have to stall the last boss for crownslayer to kill the boss? Like, do you think I want this shit? We're just gonna go and do it. Like, I'm not gonna do math for how long do I need to stall the boss with crownslayer. We're gonna throw her at the boss and what happens, happens. I don't read the Ark Knight story. The last time I've read the Ark Knight story is like chapter 8. If you want to hear me rant about the Ark Knight story, I can probably find it on one of my older streams. I've done it enough times. Though I very rarely like stories in games anyway. If I want a good story, I can just go to a medium that focuses more on that. Like, I love games like Planescape Torment or Disco Elysium, but most games do not care about their stories that much. And I don't much care about their stories much either. Is the anime even worth watching? Probably not. Least of all because it covers the most boring part of the story, which were the first 5 chapters. If you do stun them, they turn into normal mimic chests, by the way. How did they nerf Whistle? They did not. It's not possible. This is like a fantasy that some people are gonna have, that you can balance broken operators. But the game isn't that complicated. You can't balance the queen in chess by making a different board or something. In the same way you can't balance the high damage operator. You can power creep the game so that they struggle more, but everything else is also gonna struggle. Personally, I'll be happy with W balance when we go one stream without talking without her, which is never going to happen, obviously, so... Granted, most of this is because I just like to bring her up whenever people start talking about balance or something, because she should be the end of that discussion. You can use W around Dawn's chests, they don't stop her. Not really. Though I guess people call every stage where W can randomly die to something a stage meant to balance W. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can just take care of all of the earners himself. Oh wait, we have a tile here, what the fuck, this stage is actually really easy. I've never noticed that. Time to explode a bit. We can let those things go through this time, it doesn't matter. Because we can just block this guy later. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned the chest though. Can definitely get rid of the archer before the stun mothers. Yeah, we're fine, we're just gonna miss out on 5 ingots. Not the biggest of deals. Can I kill the chest in time? Boo, one hit short. What do I think regardless about Vogus? The W exists. Real answer is more that he is broken, but I think his skills are more interesting. As I've probably talked about, I don't actually mind power creep all that much in the first place, so I have nothing against Vogus. I think he's an interesting operator. Obviously he's broken and super power creep, but that's just the norm of the game. If you don't give big numbers, people are gonna whine about the numbers being small and not raw for him. So developers are always incentivized to power creep shit. The only really particularly weird thing about Dark Knights is that they don't particularly power creep the content, so you can still clear it just fine with old operators. This causes some issues on high level, where functionally the difference between a random 6-star from 2 years ago and current meta 6-star becomes very small, because they both kill everything anyway. So it kind of reduces the value of 6 stars in a sense, but it makes the game playable with a greater variety of operators. It has its ups and downs. But it's fucking obvious what I prefer, so I'm not gonna bother stating my opinion on that. But for sure there are people who would prefer if they actually properly power creep the content, so it keeps up with the meta 6 stars. Oh, we're doing the same stage again. Whoa. I think a lot more time and effort went into August than W. Every one of his skills does something different, serves a different purpose. And you can effectively use all of them. Like, you can't tell me you don't see that there's way more thought put into August than something like W, for example. Oh, I'm kind of surprised they can't hit the bottom one. I think it can hit back though. So we need to wait until it walks out of there. This time is better. No, what I mean is they actually bothered to give Wogus 3 different skills. Like, there are circumstances where you'd prefer Wogus's different skills. This isn't true for W. There is only one W skill, because none of her skills matter compared to her S3. Suter is the same way. With Wogus, they took the time to give him 3 broken skills instead of 1, which I think is something they should do more. If you're gonna spend some money rolling for a 6-star, you might as well get more skills than you get with the average operator, right? Wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, and as I said, the things getting overkilled is a consequence of them being unwilling to power creep content all that much. Which is because they want to keep it clearable with lower rarity, older operators and such. And that's fine. I don't think that's a wrong design choice necessarily, but it does have consequences. That functionally the difference between operators becomes very small at the high level. Yeah, I agree that it's hard to see the small details when he just nukes everything. No argument there. Also, holy shit, how have I not gotten a single specialist ticket yet? This is anti-crownslayer propaganda. Like, I'm never gonna argue that the game isn't too easy if you're playing with 6 stars. I think that's just kind of self-evident just looking at my account, so I never even bother stating that. It seems redundant to say it, you know. I do agree that it takes some time to reach the AFK stage. I think to a certain extent, the fact that you can reach an AFK stage is sort of an issue. To some extent, obviously I'm not saying it's bad that you can't brainlessly steamroll stuff if you really want to. Like, you can do that in any game. I was about to mention how you can do that in hard games like Dark Souls, but then I cut myself because I don't consider Dark Souls to be hard in the first place. What I meant to say is that it's completely normal to be able to steamroll a game if you use all of the resources the game gives you. That's how most games works, even games that you'd consider to be difficult, or if you're playing them on the higher difficulty. If you just make use of the resources of the game gives you, for 99% of games you get through with very little issue. I actually have kind of a hate boner for the Get Good Dark Souls crowd, because they talk like Dark Souls is actually a hard game, which annoys me to no end. You know, the I'm a Dark Souls veteran, I've beaten the previous games. Which is an actual fucking elitist tryhard is very offensive to me, because Dark Souls is a game where you have more health than the boss. Your health is just walk behind clicking the heal button occasionally. But you basically just have the same stat line as the boss, both in damage and health. In practice. So it feels very silly to me to pretend the game is all that difficult. Time to throw out some more runes. Wait, I actually need to give up some bigger rune. This won't be enough. Need to give up 3 weight. We're carrying too many items. Sekiro was hard for me, yeah, I agree. I know it wasn't difficult for some people because they're actually good at item games, but as somebody who was fucking horrible at item games, Sekiro was really hard for me. I also really enjoyed it. By far my favorite FromSoft game. I kind of want to replay it again for probably the 4th time. Yeah, I kind of feel like playing Sekiro now. I think it's been long enough that I've kind of forgotten how to parry every attack, so I can have fun learning that again. What does the randomizer actually do on Sekiro? I've never bothered with it. If it just switches enemies around, it doesn't really matter too much to me. Because if you just know how to parry everything, then why would you give a shit? No, I was about to think I should have brought crownslayer S3 and then I realized you don't have it in WoC. Give me a specialist ticket, holy shit game. My favorite thing about Sekiro is how you get really punished for button mashing. Like, the game becomes so much easier once you just take a second to actually look at the enemy's attacks and time it. If you try to actually play it like Dark Souls, it's usually harder, which was kind of interesting to me. With the exception of the demon guy at the end. What was it? Demon of Hatred? Yeah, that's just a Dark Souls boss. You run and stab it in the ass and then it dies. I was really disappointed with that fight. Though I've heard you can actually parry it with the fire shield, so on my next playthrough I'll actually not cheese it by Dark Souling it and just fight it like a Sekiro boss. and see if that feels better. Oh yeah, I always explore most of the stuff. Though the combat is what I enjoy most, so... Like, I just find the sword fighting in Sekiro to be really fun. I actually have some problems with Sekiro, with how its early game is structured, but once you get past that, I really enjoyed the game. I think it has by far the worst early game in many ways of every FromSoft game, and despite that I think... Oh my god, I actually got a specialist ticket. And despite that, I still think it's the best FromSoft game. How much weight do we need to lose? Okay, so we lose 6, that takes us to 38, so we can just toss this out. Why did I bother spending 2 runes to go to a scout node? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. I don't have a PS4, so I've never played Bloodborne. I've only ever heard positive things about it, of course. But I have no experience with the Bloodborne myself. More damage for crownslayer. Deployment limit or minus 30% defense to Sarkaz. I think I need to deploy. Squad size or some other shit. We'll take some other shit. Minus 10% health. I mean, how much remastering does it really need? Most FromSoft PC releases suck ass anyway, and are a buggy mess at launch. So is it really that big of a deal to make a half-assed Bloodborne release that's gonna need fan patches to fix it? That's the usual anyway, you know? Wait, I'm gonna need 2 devices for this. No, I needed them later. And we have a face-off down here. That might screw me over. I don't know if it disappears in the next face-off, but I guess we'll take it, go through the shop and see what we get. We might get enough devices on the way, it's fine. There is some system you can use to play Bloodborne, like you can kind of rent a PS4 through a cloud system, but I haven't ever looked into that, so I can't really comment on it. Does Gummy survive? Yeah, she has health to spare. Just block the cannon from being a pest. And then Totter can get to clean up the crystal. Oops. Better drop directly on top. It's weird to talk about difficulty in Elden Ring. You kind of have to set your own difficulty in that game to a very large extent. Summons are obviously the biggest example of this, but also over-leveling. Exactly what powers you use make a really big difference. I wouldn't say he struggled particularly much, just walking with a big two-hand sword and hitting stuff. But I definitely have struggled even less if I bothered to use summons and such. So I don't think you can really effectively rank the difficulty on Elden Ring, because it's so variable based on what you actually do in the game. Especially if you don't look up guides or too much. I'm saying too much because when you're looking where you need to get somber smithing toilet paper number 23 to upgrade your sword with 1 level, everyone's gonna look up a guide for that, because fuck that system, it's fucking stupid on such a map. Do you believe in crownslayer? Apparently you should. That was like 2 dodges. 25% chance. I once co-oped most of Elden Ring with the co-op mod with a friend of mine. I remember our first fight with Renawa. I was using the Iron Giant axe from Dark Souls 1, which is in Elden Ring for some reason. Anyway, I just walked up to her and then left-clicked over and over and she got staggered in every hit and then died. It was a truly difficult fight. Like, not like Renawa is a difficult boss, but that was just stupid. Like, just left-click stagger, left-click stagger, left-click stagger, dead. Let's take hummus. Minus XP. Oops, not that. Wait, I don't have any money, so yes, that. Oh yeah, when you take this item, it steals all of your money. Well, might as well turn it into a fight then. Oh yeah, I've seen this stage, it's not that hard. We can get 2 crystals back for the face-off. Round 2 of fighting the boats. I do really find the big get good crowd on Elden Ring to be really weird, because obviously the only correct way to play Elden Ring is with one longsword naked. You know, like the small longsword at level 1 naked. Obviously that's the only honorable way to play the game. But there's only like 5 people who do that, and I'm pretty sure they don't post. Not all of them spend their time posting that in the YouTube comments, you know? Hi, bro. So what do the other guys do? Is it kind of what would be the word? I can't think of a term in English. They're associating themselves with the challenge runners who do that kind of thing, even though they themselves don't. I hate it when I want to use some term and then I forget what it is. No biggie, you get the point. I don't know, you should be able to take a shower pretty quickly in Elden Ring. I mean, all you have to do is go open that chest in the cave and then you go to Kerit and you go to a big lake where you can take a shower. What's the problem? Sure, it looks like it's gonna rain if you look at the sky, but is that really gonna stop you from taking a shower? Naturally, I always wish Futunada had more range, though I'd prefer a stronger pull if there was a choice, which there won't be. Yeah, it's perfectly clean. What's wrong with buffing in it? I think this gave us something overpowered. This is the blade dance, so yes, it did give us something overpowered. At the cost of 4 lives, which we didn't have anyway. Okay, now we can't go up. Because it costs 3 runes and I only got 2. We'll get it on the next face-off we see. Extra defense, useless for crownslayer, but otherwise fine. Oh, she can pull in dogs anyway. There's some trickery to it. I should probably get off my ass and actually do a video explaining it. There is a really goofy mechanic with how Tunada's pull works, because it doesn't actually pull enemies to her center. it pulls her to the direction where she's facing. It pulls enemies in kind of in front of her. It has some implications that need exploring. What another is stupid, of course it's bad. Like obviously that's not worth talking about. Yeah, I told him about it. But he only mentions it in... Since he only does challengers, he just mentions it in those. I'll probably make a proper video specifically highlighting the interaction. Because it's such a weird fucking interaction. There's a few other ones like that on Utunada. I'll go over them. I found out about it when I was trying to use her in CWS4. Because when I faced her down, she pulled all the enemies closer to the blue box. Whereas if I faced her up, if I faced her to the left, they all went up in the box. And it made an impression on me. It's kind of surprising to me that people, for the most part, would E2 a 4-star and then not bother with the masteries. I mean, the E2 costs so much relative to the masteries on a 4-star. I feel like you're kind of committed at that point. Embrace the sunk cost fallacy. Are you a gambling addict or not? Is there anything to do with Utunada and Angelina? Definitely, I guess. She can pull enemies that actually way to wait. So for example, she can interrupt the flamethrowers. But that's about it. Nothing too interesting. I'm only so aware of them because I spend entirely too much time playing Arc Knights, so I end up knowing a lot about the mechanics. Which is what I like, of course. The mechanics are the fun part of the game to me. It has such weird specific interactions that are fun to play with. Well, sadly your spirit got the model secret, so I can no longer say that you're emptying the Bearer of Spirit skill. Though I would genuinely have said that before she got her model. Better for crownslayer. I mind her pull force because it makes her unable to pull most enemies in the game. If she had one more pull strength, she'd be able to pull every basic enemy, but still not be able to pull elites, which I feel is a more appropriate level for her. Or maybe I'm just a simp and I want her to be broken. That's also possible. I'll admit that much. Can crownslayer S3 hit air units? Please respond before I reach the face-off note. I disagree on Utu S2 having a slow. I think the skill is insanely overloaded for a 4-star skill already, so I don't think we should add more effects to it at this point. I'm not saying it won't make her stronger, I just think the skill is already really good in terms of its effects. A 6-star that can't hit air? What bullshit is this? Okay, that's a crime. Being bad is one thing, but being a 6-star and not being able to hit air, this is just a scam. By the way, Gummy can just do this. And just beat the shit out of all of them, if you have the time to spare. Though I guess Vigna does it faster, because Blade Dance. Badge of Honor.
それがお前にふさわしい結末だ。追い風隠れても無駄だ。
They have to actually be blocked for Osmotis to attack them, I reckon. So it's still only Contrail that gets to do that one. It's weird, really weird that these things aren't flying enemies, man. I can't deal with it. Why are they not low altitude hovering so you can stun them? It looks so wrong to my eyes. Which makes me wonder about the ghost in chapter 14. My theory is it was supposed to be hovering, but they thought that was a bit too much, because the enemy is already super dangerous. Why did I use the wrong crownslayer skill? Which one is the right one, Koku? Also, come on, I have this bullshit, so obviously I'm gonna use this one most of the time. I think this gave you runes. Yep, that's what it did. Back to being fat. I'll get a deep cover for some abuses later. More emergencies. Wait, I should have used S3 here. Oh well. The niceness of this scouter doesn't count, since it's a borrowed account. I mean, I have a scouter on my own account anyway. One of the best AFK operators in the game after all. No, she poked the enemy. Is there an item that buffs operators the most hope you have? The more hope you have? Not as far as I know. Maybe there is. It's not like I look through the entire item pool. It's important to know that I really do not plan any challenges I do. I kind of just throw shit at them until it works. That's the honorable way to do it. Should probably get a Myrtle. You or need to Vigno first, because they want 5000 attack. Too many runes. I guess I'm gonna start dumping some of these. I have way too many of them. Yeah, you should bribe Koku to take, because he's taking crownslayer seriously. He deserves money for his efforts. But instead I'm the one that got bribed to use her in IS-5. There is no justice in the world. I feel like this fight is more annoying than this fight. Does anyone know if I actually have to kill the boats? I assume I do. But I don't have to fill them up, right? Just shoot them is enough. I think they whoop around enough for this to be fine. Oh, holy shit, they're so tanky. They'll still die, it's fine. I was just surprised. Luckily, Tota is here. I should have brought Mei. Is there still a bug where you can just pause deploy it to instantly win the fight? Or did they fix that? If they have not fixed it, then I'm kind of forced to do this on the last floor. Cool looking relic. I'm not translating what it does. Okay, now we got the alternative ending. Great success. Oh, can we eat the triple wish? Swap out for deep cover. Yeah, the start where you pick the fight. There used to be a bug. It might still be in the game, I'm not sure. Where if you deploy on both tiles, like on two options at once, with using pause deploy, you will just instantly win the fight. As I said, it might still be the game. How was the other sentence? It might still be in the game. I'm not sure if it's been patched out or not. And you say S1 is the wrong skill. Ignored what difficulty we're playing on. It doesn't matter. Definitely not. I don't think Alchemist is that strange. It's basically a more flexible Podenko. I think you're better off going with the other way for clickbait. Crownslayer is totally fine and not broken at all. It's probably gonna work better in chapter 14. Though she's a bad 6-star, so she's definitely easy to clickbait in any case. The only thing people love more than good 6-stars are bad 6-stars after all. Yeah, I've heard oh, we're too fat even after we give up some crystals. Okay, summon the money drones. We're at 56. Okay, how many do we need? Wait, I should probably reload the stage first. So, 1, 2, 3, that's 6. We have 4 in excess. So we're tossing those out. Well, that's still one too much. Wait, Thorns doesn't have an E and voice? What the fuck? I'm genuinely surprised by that one. Like, I feel like Thorns would have gotten an E and voice the earliest in any kind of normal world. Well, Spanish people don't exist, so they're difficult to find, I guess. Should probably get somebody from Brazil or something. Not like most people who play Arknights can tell the difference. Are you objecting to me calling them people? Yes, that was the joke, Vinny. Don't explain it. Though, what in Spanish and the European one are different already. Oops. I forgot I need to shoot those things. I think it's fine. First one dies in click range and then the skill cleans up the other ones. Because stuns will just drop them in the hole. Except for this asshole, I guess. I'll be impressed if they can do an English voice. It's gonna make me switch from the JP1 and Pinecone. I really enjoy her current voice lines when I'm spamming her skill. Which reminds me, I don't have Pinecone in my squad. Do we have a sniper ticket? Yep, we do. Thank you for reminding me. Where's Pinecone? We are so fat. Gives us more money. Is acid drop any good? Within 4-star circles, yeah, she's decent. She has the Project Red ability to do more minimum damage, which is a lot more useful than you think. Wouldn't particularly recommend her, just for that, because 6 stars do more than minimum damage too. I definitely don't think she's bad or anything though. Yeah, it's just a function of the archetype. The more melee snipers just have higher stats on the defensive end, so they can fight in melee. Whoa. That was kind of impressive. The power of dodge RNG. And, you know, 50 IS items, but let's not talk about that. Yeah, acid drop and whatever the hell her archetype is called have a fast redeploy model. They redeploy in about 30 seconds. Very potent upgrade. More attack speed at low health. Let's become fat once more. Yay to Pinecone. Don't have any better carriers. Need to get rid of 2 more. I guess this one. Where's Humus? This stage is actually super dangerous. Get rid of your stream and bring Pinecone and... yeah, it should be fine. You do know Jessica has a second skill, right? Quoked. I could tell you what it does, but I mean, if you don't want to read it, I'm not gonna bother you with it. I guess it's pretty relevant on lower difficulties. But yeah, this stage is probably the hardest stage on this floor, on difficulty 15. So be wary of it. The slugs become super difficult to kill and break through the boxes really fast. Annoying combination. Yeah, he portals not attack. Well, yeah, I'm contractually obligated to beat IS-5 with crownslayer, so of course I can't beat it without crownslayer. That's self-evident. It's within the terms of the bribe, I mean agreement. Yeah, definitely that. I forgot how long this stage actually is. Endless slug spam. Okay, so at least she feels like Texas when you have 50 IS items. I wonder how many IS items I need to make Gravel feel like Texas. Probably just a king set. Oh, that's actually useful. It increases our weight capacity. Guard, I guess. Bigger Humus. And we'll toss out some other rune. I'd really rather have an emergency, if you don't mind. Oh, fuck you too then. Wait, didn't this summon a Bosky? Or was it something else? Oh yeah, this was the reroll one. You get to reroll the debuff you have. More stun chance for the crownslayer S3, which we're not going to use. 5 carry weight or more runes. Both of these are whatever for me. No idea. I've translated these 3 times and forgotten what it does 3 times. Oh, that actually made a rune. Oops. Is Humus better than Wapuma? Okay, do we have a face-off note here? Okay, so this is where we have to go. By necessity of where the points are, we want just a straight path. Wait, what stage is this? I don't recognize it. Wait, this is a boss stage, I think. No, it's not, but it looks really similar. I guess it's a new stage. Let's see what we have. I'll use crownslayer as 3 at random. Beating emergency stages gives you an item. That's the only reward. The trucks revealed invisible enemies, I think. Oh, there's a massive necrosis field in the middle of the map for some reason. That's really weird. Really? She can just be shot while she's invisible. That's so stupid. Like, it feels so wrong for that to happen. Dajin can just sit there and be invisible, but crownslayer can't for some reason. Discrimination, I tell you. Oh well, a W. That was damage. We can all agree on that. Preventing the stun on Hummus. What a wild map. Oh, and more drones. But they might actually die here. The fuck? The new maps are wild. Yeah, I think we're probably dead. Yeah, definitely. This is difficulty 0. This is just a wild stage. Normal ass emergency stage, by the way. That's pretty wild to me. The pain of playing stuff blind. That's a pretty wild stage. Definitely the hardest one on floor 5. I guess I needed to kill the drones faster so I can set up. Unless you do that, you're kind of fucked. And there's just a big necrosis tile in the middle for no reason. Yeah, I'm a bit shocked this was a normal emergency stage, because this is actually just really hard. Like, if I play it again, I'll be fine, because I know what's coming. But it's definitely way above the normal difficulty scaling of the other stages. Oops, started with the wrong squad. No, it's not difficulty 1, it's difficulty 0. I'll go get some water. Back in 20 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Other than crownslayer, I'm gonna draft seriously though. I don't think I need that much effort, but when I don't know the stages, and if they're actually a bit dangerous, I should probably take it a bit more seriously. I don't think it's too out of line with what a higher floor stage should be. It's just that, particularly in IS-5, the last floor stages are just really shit and really easy to get through. I promise you, this is the only hard stage on floor 5 in IS-5. Tin Man is the free operator, yes. Yeah, I was just not expecting such a rush. That stage was a real challenge. We'll be prepared next time. Is it worth it to respin? I think I wanna skip, because if I respin and it doesn't give me a crystal, I'm just fucked. I've seen the actual boss fight, yeah. Like, I looked up how the 4 stars beat it, so I know what to expect. I needed to know the mechanics but that's the only thing I've actually checked. Beyond that, we're just gonna play it by ear. Zero chance of us killing the crystal. Well, maybe May could have. Tutorial story stages, I guess. She's also from chapter 8 and chapter 14 though, if you account for her different roles as different operators. Yeah, it's been done on difficulty 15. I'm definitely not gonna bother doing it on CN. Maybe when it comes to EN. I never expected that it wasn't going to be possible, simply because you can get so many items in IS-5 that you can completely break the difficulty curve. But it's a surprisingly tanky boss, yeah. Part of the reason why we're cheating with difficulty 0. I think we're getting it in December, but you should never take your opinion on when content is coming to EN from me, because I do not look this stuff up at all, nor do I really care. Least of all because I play on both servers. But even if I played only on EN, I still wouldn't bother looking it up. I'm just lazy with this stuff. On the bright side, Crownslayer gets a chance to kill Crownslayer again. Mandai, do you have a fetish for asking me whether a stage is possible with 4 stars every time I lose? I swear you do it every time, on every stream. Like, basically everything is possible with 4 stars. If I can't do it first try, it's always, is it possible with 4 stars? Probably. I'm never allowed to fuck things up. Every stage is impossible, but I'm just that good, huh? Yeah, that's why I never lose. We didn't lose last stream. I was just demonstrating, I was showcasing the stage That wasn't a was. Throwing for content. Any other excuses I can use? I think I'm running short on them. I channeled the power of friendship. I like that no name, thank you. That's why I didn't lose. I mean, I lost. You know what I mean. Wait, I didn't even seek her foe in the hole. The fuck? Yeah, we all wish we could be as brave as Crownslayer. I know, right? I mean, who wouldn't kill Teresa? You get 1 OP out of it. Like, that's not really a choice now, is it? 30 ASPD when operators are next to each other. I don't know, it does a thing, so we'll take it. We can sell off the buff runes here. Keep the ones that are actually turnable into items. Buy a stun bomb. And the money rune. I might as well. Useless items, but we'll get the guard ticket. Wait, do I actually need to kill Teresa to pass through BB9? How many assassins leak if you don't kill her? Maybe you can just 2-star it. If only 2 of them survive or something. Have you considered that? I for sure haven't, because... I mean, we could just kill her instead. If I go down, I'm limited to 3 fights. If I go up, I can get 2 fights probably. Or possibly 3 if I get lucky. Yes, bottom path is better here. Unusually. Because it's safe house, which is relatively low value, and then 2 or 3 fights. But I could get unlucky and lose out on an entire fight. Leaking isn't an option. Okay, then you're right, we have to kill Teresa. Yeah, me and Seth are honest with their motivations. We have that in common. I wonder if we even have anyone in the comments who doesn't know who Seth is. I'll be surprised. So really surprised by that one. Well, I said I'm honest, but I'm not Bobby Kotick, unlike Seth. What can I do about it? Okay, so that's one that doesn't know the probably best review channel on YouTube. I say review in quotations. I think Seth's channel is best described as just making really good adverts. If most ads were as good as Seth's videos, you would never skip an ad. Yeah, Zintech. I'm just not gonna bother pronouncing that. Like the Zinch sound, Seth Zinch or something. I know it's from Warhammer, don't worry. Safe is just easier to say. It's a pretty good channel. Go have a look at it sometime. It's good because he's just a good salesman. He explains what's good about the thing he's advertising. He explains why he likes it. It's both personable and like a somewhat objective review of what he's talking about. Yeah, Seth is a good guy. He cured people from their league addictions. Also good on you from recovering from your legalism. I hope you never relapse. That's a horrible thing to live through, playing League of Legends. I actually liked Maxor more when he had less HDND. I'm not really a fan of the over-edited videos he does now. Though I do like Mandawar more than either of them. So that might just be me. That might just be me being an old man. I think everything Mandawar puts out is peak. He's just a really funny dude. And his style of humor matches mine a lot better than Seth or Maxor. So he's the one I watch the most. Oh, Amir, when I say playing League, I don't mean League of Legends specifically. It's like, oh, the MOBAs, I just call them all League because they're all the same shit to me. I have played way too much League of Legends. To be fair, too much League of Legends is one game, but I have probably played several tens of thousand games. Back when I was around 23, I used to be a Renekton ASO one-trick pony. I basically just spam them all day. A guy that makes long meme videos and games. He can be pretty entertaining. Maybe I should cover Treated Cutter so I can actually kill the crystal. Ah well, worst cause. Do I know Clipper? Never heard of that one. Yeah, I saw. I spammed Aurelion, so what? Though I could technically play everything. I don't think it's even an issue of it being a... Am I only getting normal stages? The fuck? Thank you. I don't think it's even an issue for me being like a competitive game. Like, StarCraft is worse in some ways, and I've played that too a bunch, and people are somehow even more toxic in StarCraft. Meanwhile, in something like Age of Empires, people are pretty chill on ranked fodder. I guess it's just a question of what demographic the game appeals to. It's definitely the community. A very straightforward example of this is a lot of co-op games. Like something like Deep Rock, you're gonna have the friendliest people you ever see. I can try to team kill them constantly and they just laugh it off. And you have other co-op games where people are fucking awful to you. It's definitely a lot about the feel of the game that creates the community. Yeah, I feel like Age of Empires being played by old people really helps. But I think the real reason that people in Deep Rock are friendly and people in League are not is because people in Deep Rock are having fun and people in League are playing League of Legends. They're just doing very different things, you know? You can't really compare those two. One of those groups is having fun. So it's just not fair to compare those. Yeah, just go buy Deep Rock. Vinny, turn off the stream, please. Go and buy Deep Rock. Ideally, make for 3 of your friends buy it too. It definitely improves the experience, but the game is completely playable both solo and with randoms if you don't want to bother doing that. Though bullying your friend into buying it is definitely the ideal for Deep Rock. I disagree with the comparison between co-op and competitive games being inherently unfair. Simply because there are co-op games where people are assholes and there are competitive games where people are friendly. It's absolutely more than the way you engage with the game. Like, there has to be more to it than that. Otherwise, those two things wouldn't be at odds. Extra damage to Sarkaz, I think. Imba Crown, let's go. 30% charge damage, minus 12%, minus 21% defense. This helps Crownslayer more. Terrible item, but it works when we take a million fights. So we need to go to the Lost and Found. Ideally, we can go like this and get 5 fights before it. If we miss it, it's not a big deal. Not sure how fine I'll be in this stage. Beanstalk should be able to absorb all the bombs, I guess. So it shouldn't matter too much. Except that one. Oops. Not all of them AFK, I guess. Yeah, this is the DLC map. It's a pay-to-win map since it's easy. Kind of slow though. The DLC was a joke, Space Queen. It's every IS gets an update about what 3-6 months after it's released. That's what they're referring to. Oops. Oh, he can still summon the defensive drones while he's stunned duo. I forgot that's how it worked. Oh, it has flying enemies. That's nice, I guess. Crownslayer. The crownslayer is in the weapon banner. Yes, you're correct. Well, she's from the same event, yeah. The free operator. I assume everyone knows that Wapwand comes with Suzuran's mom if they know Wapwand is in the banner. So I didn't specify. More guards. Yeah, she needs a clown skin really badly. If we gain 2 crystals here, that puts us at 3. Yeah, we should be able to reach it. That kind of makes it pointless to go there now. We can skip this Lost and Found entirely, because there's a face-off on the 5th floor anyway. That's also an option. So, given that, I guess we want to head for the boss key instead. Oh my shit. Gave me an emergency. I do actually want to take a bunch of fights. You know, for the power. Double crystals, so ideally we can go down like this and eat a bunch of fights and still end up in the shop. We're skipping the Lost and Found now and getting it later. Toxicity is never dependent on skill level. I promise you that much. You just don't hear people being as annoying when they're being carried. They still wanna be dicks to people. They're just looking for an excuse. Can hummus kill this thing? Probably not. That being said, I should probably start eating the spiders. Not terrible. Yeah, I guess he'll kill it eventually. It's not like he has anything better to do. Why the fuck is this? Would this to be better to deal with the spiders? Also witches too. I assume you mean clownslayers too? Does it one-shot them? I mean, S1 worked perfectly fine, so better is relative. The only way to be better than that is if it kills them all in one deploy. That was a bad deploy. She could have actually killed it. Oops. What a tragedy. The Clownslayer is gone forever. Would be funny if we get her kidnapped on one of those bows and don't see her for an entire floor on a Clownslayer stream. My S5 has some goofy mechanics. I haven't done the 4th ending before now. I'm doing it almost blind. I just checked what the ending actually is. I haven't played IS5 since the update. Yay, best possible option. We can go all the way to the boss key and really power up on this run. Okay, have more of the bullshit options built up. No more dying to random stuff. This is probably the last run of clown slaying for the day. I'm tryharding, so hopefully we make it, but if we don't, I'll continue tomorrow. She scales with attack, and that's about it. Technically, she also scales with relics that increase stun duration, but that's... I'm not counting that. I'm not sure if that hits. I'm gonna wait until he dashes. Oh yeah, attack after dodge is a good point. Does anyone know if dodge is functionally the same as a miss for that? Like, you know how Ascalon and Crownslayer make enemies miss attacks? Is that different from dodge for items that give you bonus attack after dodge? I'll test it if I get the chance. I assume they wouldn't be, because it's reasonable to code it that way. But it just depends on whether it's tagged in the code or not, so both are entirely possible. The wording is irrelevant. It's what the code does that matters. How something is written doesn't affect how it works in game. E2 Myrtle first. We shouldn't need to rely on the medic much. Yeah, I'm just saying the logic to it is actually irrelevant. The reasoning doesn't matter, we just need to test it out and see how it works in the code. There's no point in speculating in how you think it should work, because the reasoning of the developer and whether they considered updating that into the game is the only thing that matters. Like, they have shit to do. Maybe when they added it to the game they just didn't consider one particular interaction with an item in IS-5, you know? Which is why we need to test it to get any kind of meaningful answer. Wait, who almost dies from that? Oops. No big deal. Go away, truck. Don't need the crystal though, so we're gonna prioritize that a bit. Now we'll use other operators. Hummus died as a ploy to use crownslayer more. It was all planned. Goddamn, these things do a lot of damage. This is the weirdest stage. I have no idea why it's on floor 3. It takes so long for enemies to do anything. 6-star welfare cost, to be exact. It only really matters for fast redeploys though. But 12 fares have naturally higher DP costs than other operators, which kind of hurts them here. More guards. Arena or Utage? Or quartz for a static? What items do we have? Crown, ignore defense, stun, stats. I guess Utage is fine. Though as stats go higher, physical usually becomes better. Oh, you mean about promotions? Yeah, I think they're in a pretty annoying spot. I particularly hate doing the masteries on them because I always have to go to the workshop and actually go into my stockpiles. It's a bother. Did Crusher model fix Quartz? Of course not. But maybe we disagree on what's wrong with Quartz. I don't really have a fundamental issue with her stat line. My issue with Quartz is that she's boring. If you think that she's an interesting operator and there's a problem with her stats, then sure, the mod will help with that. It gave her more stats. But then we have a fundamental disagreement about what her problem is in the first place. I think the model is fine for the record. Receiving extra healing is a nice change. It will be helpful in situations where Quartz is relevant for 4 stars. Not sure it's too relevant for normal players. Because if you want to use a Crusher that bad, you just bring a stronger medic than me. And then it won't really matter anyway. Use case for Utage S1. When you need her to heal and let some enemy through, I think it's kind of self-evident what you'd use it for. Obviously you almost never use it, because her S2 is better 99% of the time. Since talking about Crushers is a way to avoid talking about 6 stars until you remember Upian exists, I think the main problem I have with Crushers is that they have an extremely boring trait that just ends up making them feel very uninspiring when you use them. Like they just attack 2 enemies. Okay, we have a bunch of other archetypes that already do that, so it's weird for them to do it too. Yeah, I have used it, I guess, one. I also literally almost never use it, but I use it sometimes because sometimes you just need the weird specific effect it gives. It's an okay skill for a 4 star, but her S2 is obviously better. Yes, we're rerolling the shop, don't question it. We need 4 keys, that's why. How do you read Chinese? Well, I assume you study it and then you look at the symbols and you know what they mean, and then you interpret that to get the meaning out of it. Same as any other language, I'd guess. Does anyone Utage win this or get one shot? Oh yeah, shields. I forgot. Takes 2 hits because of it though. Does the beanstalk crab stun when you have this item? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, it does stun. Nice. You can see the explosion over there and everything. Being able to kill the Trilby Asher early feels so wrong. No, as I said, Harestu is obviously her better skill. Though killing the Asher now makes the map feel weird. There is no pressing threat coming to kill you. Yeah, I know. It's so relaxing and then you randomly die on a stage you haven't seen. Such is life. Deep cover should be good here. Yeah, I've done Ascension 15 a bunch of times. It's really not difficult with 4 stars in the first place. We need to lose one more. Into the Bosky. You're welcome for the background noise. A choice between the hardest stage on floor 4 or the easiest stage on floor 3. Scouter can buff for heal crownslayer. Yes, that is correct. I cannot fathom what point you're trying to make, but you are not wrong. No, she died. There we go. Good job, crownslayer. Sadly, the chest didn't die. What a tragedy. Yes, the King's Relic finally gives her some reasonable attack. Yeah, I prefer to listen to stuff in the background while working. Though I think if you're commenting in the chat, you're less listening to this in the background and more swacking off studying. But you know, that's up to you. I'm not judging. Yeah, we're fighting Sarkaz like usual. Maybe doing deep cover is better. I do like having Totter in the squad though. Well, you can hardly swack off if you're not on the clock in the first place, you know? How would you even do that? I think I prefer an emergency fight. Oh my god, it's the same emergency. There are other stages you can give me. In this boss key, you can get stages from the floor above you. So it can pick between all the stages on floor 3 and floor 4, and it still gives me a fucking floor 3 stage, and this one again. This is just criminal. I won't stand for it. At least we cleaned up faster this time. Oh, there's still enemies left. The fuck? Well, clearly he didn't have enough of looking at me. He was just standing right there. Yeah, the actual challenge is for crownslayer to kill it. Leaking wouldn't be acceptable. I'm just stacking lives because there's no reason not to stack lives. Also, my god, AG. Why does this stage not have a kill gate? I'm gonna die of old age here. Oh, we have a stupid orb, that's why. Can we get Clownslayer kidnapped? That would just be funny, that's why. Oh, she has to dodge a bunch for that to happen, so probably not. Can you kidnap Deep Cover, please? Thank you. Thank you for your service. We won't have Deep Cover for a bit. Doesn't have to be difficulty 15, no. Not that that would be impossible, but it wasn't specified in the request. E2 Perfumerie. And the final fight is... yeah, this is playable. It's fine. No clue what this did. I'm too lazy to look it up. Throw runes down the toilet. Until we can move again. I believe it was the last deployed operator, yes. I've never read it, so unlike you, I've never forgotten it in the first place. I just assume that what I'm saying is true, and just go with that. Maybe I should get into politics. Does Crownslayer win that? Close enough. How about Cutter? Oh, what? There's a mimic there. I didn't even notice. She would have killed them both if not for the mimic. He ate most of the knives. What a scam.
私の刃はまだ切れる。
ああ、鍵開けの仕事じゃねえのか。
一度しか警告しないのだ。煙の中、私の刃はまだ切れる。本気で行くよ。あいつらを止めて。
Well, that takes care of all of the bombs, I guess.
警告しないのだ。問題ないわ。落ち着いて。
Though I should have faced Hummus to the right. He'd do way more damage that way.
フリーズなのだ。煙の中、私の技もまだ使える。
You know,
私の刃は
I didn't really appreciate how wimpy crownslayer is until I started realizing that Cutter and Utage can make her feel kind of bad. That's sort of depressing when you remember she's a 6-star. Like, I know fast redeploys are supposed to be lower on the power scaling than operators that aren't fast redeploys, but still, like, that difference felt so big there. It was kind of shocking.
眠いからもう帰っていい？
Let's creep ourselves once more. Take more guards. Yeah, that's what I meant, Gavin. She just felt bad compared to them. Like, she struggled to kill stuff they went straight through. Obviously, that's not her role and blah blah blah, but it feels so weird for a 6-star to not just be able to stomp over the operators, you know? Holy shit, we have so many. Item farming time. Super buff summons. This reduces enemy weight, right? Sure, why not? +2 hope and some other shit. Buff to click and chain casters. This is better. 25 ingots or -30 defense. Oh, we have a ton of money already, and I can always abuse the bank. Oh, I guess -30 defense. 30% attack at full health. I think it was extra health when we kill her in emergency. No, that was a different item. The hell did this item do? I guess we'll never know. Yeah, I died randomly, so we're still here. If you wanna abuse it to the limit Olivera, you can get about 100 or so items by the end. I wonder if you can get both, if you can do floor 7 in IS5. If you can do floor 7, you can probably get 150 items.
俺も知らねえよ。
喧嘩か。ちょっと隠れておくか。
銃が飛び立ってる。草むらに待ち伏せの可能性ある。
行くよ。
追い風が
Yeah, you have no idea. This is Totter's attack right now.
今日はついてるぜ。
He is E1. The items combinations you get are ridiculous. The crystals apply necrosis and they give you the keys you need to travel up and down and do a bunch of other stuff. Maybe I should switch to using crownslayer S3 at this point. What does the chat block? Oh, the cowseed box. Well, she won't live long enough for it to matter, so you don't have to worry about it. You're not missing anything, don't worry about it. I just want to be 100% clear. This stage isn't a meme because we're playing on difficulty 0, it's just a meme in general. Oh, it blocked the stats. Yeah, I guess that's an issue. Basically, Totter has 3000 attack. Let's show it again. There you go. This is Totter's attack at E1. No idea what this one does. I guess we're about to find out. Not kidnap our operators, I guess. Do you wanna have the chat on screen on or off, by the way? I don't care for it one way or the other, so it's entirely up to you. I think this was 35 attack speed when we don't use a rune. Or maybe it was when we do use a rune. Either way, I wanted over promoting 3 operators. Alright, I'll put it back on then. Here you go. What am I going to do if they don't give me $5? Obviously I'm going to hunt them down. That's the rational thing to do. What else do you expect? I'm going to call the police, of course. What else is there to do? That kind of sucks, because the face-off is separate from the lost and found. So I guess we are going to the lost and found and then hoping there's a face-off on the next floor. Though realistically I can reroll a stage into one, so it might not be a big deal. 3 fights this way, 4 fights. Yeah, this is the best path. I can also reroll fights once I get closer to the face-off. I don't have a path to it anymore. So I can try to reroll here and see if I get lost and found if I reroll it again. I have a really reduced chance to do it, but I can spend 1 crystal anyway. So it might be fine. Yeah, I didn't get the lost and found. Okay, then we're going top. Yeah, I always leave the votes up. I feel like we're gonna miss the ending because there's a little bit of RNG in it. And then I'm gonna be annoyed and we'll have to do it again tomorrow. This is the true essence of throwing for content. Why would Romania be a different name for Bulgaria? Well, Hungary is Magyarzak, so I guess it's fair. Though, couldn't you have picked a more Slavic nation at least? Yeah, I know they're trolling, don't worry. But at least compare us to Serbia. If they were trolling properly, they would have said that Bulgaria was a different name from Macedonia, though. Because that's the troll thing you say to a Bulgarian, obviously. So the question is whether they're not sure or whether it's just a low-level trolling. Because proper trolling requires some historical context. The guy which is messing around. Bulgarians who care about that sort of thing will appreciate your comment. I don't though, so. Basically it's a stage that's been its own country and it has been disputed between Serbia and Bulgaria. Which basically got made as its own country because we kept fighting over it. Over the one there. Bulgarians often meme around it because the Macedonian is technically treated like it's a different language, but it's so close that I can just understand it without ever having studied it. It's just since it's nearly identical. What do you mean finally sold out? I was always very open to bribes, you know. Just because it's the first time that I've been bribed this month doesn't mean anything. I always forget how much range these guys have. When you think about it, they basically have anti-air sniper range in all directions. Oh, this is going to look really goofy. Oh, not that terrible. Wait, Karestri is actually better now. The fuck? I am shocked by this outcome. Yeah, we can use her now. Is this A15? Yes, definitely. May also be difficulty 0, but who can really tell the difference? Not me, that's for sure. I was not paid enough to do so. Is this the 4th time we got on the stage? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Hares 3 is actually better now. No, it's way less than $13. Because YouTube steals a bunch of it. You know, obviously, because it's their platform. I get about 60% of it by the end of it. Because, you know, a part of it also goes to tax and such. Also, it depends... with gift it works a bit differently. If something is gifted, it depends on the... how much it costs a different amount for different countries. Like somebody in the US is gonna pay more for a gift than somebody in Serbia, for example. So it depends what your home country is to what I get in the amount. I remember somebody gifted 20 memberships and I got about $1.50 from it. Because they just... because it changes to the country's currency, so it just costs less for them than it would be in some other countries. No, I've never said I wanted a bard. I said I wanted something that buffs clicks attack. If that is a bard, I am fine with that. I'm not playing this stage again. Fuck off. Can I afford to skip the normal stage? I guess not. Yeah, I can buy the small one for about $3. I only get the biggest one though, when I go for one, which is 4.5. A vital economic measurement for Balkan countries. The dinner costs. Well, fair enough. I eat them fairly often, so I'll agree that it's important. Oh yeah, we need to heal this thing. I live in the capital, which is a small town to most countries, I guess, at about 3 million people, which is it's about half the population of Bulgaria. Technically, the population is less than 3 million, but it has a lot of workers that don't live in the town and just come here for the money. So in practice, during the day, it's around that. If you take a train to come into the city, it's full of workers that come out of town in the mornings.
Mission accomplished. いっぱい楽しませてくれてサンキュー。ごちそうさま。
Just because there are other smaller Slavic states doesn't make Bulgaria a big one. No crystals, so we can reroll. I guess I can keep... No, I need a face-off anyway. And we're getting to the Lost and Found. There's no reason to reroll here. Keep going. I kind of wanna rob the shop though. We might look out with a face-off on the next floor. Nah, I'm safe. You can never reach me. You see I live on the 8th floor and the elevator broke a few weeks ago and they still haven't fixed it. It's too high up for you, so you're not gonna be able to reach me. I feel 100% safe in that knowledge. Also very sad that they still haven't fixed the goddamn elevator. Should actually have one back in the end of next week, apparently. It's not that bad in terms of exercise. It's just annoying how long it takes to get to the 8th floor. Like, I take 2 steps at a time and I'm still going up for 2 minutes. It's annoying. Yeah, it's not a bit, I'm just complaining about my elevator. I think we're in the 2nd week of no elevator now. For me it's fine, but there's like 90-year-olds in the building that need to take several breaks to climb up. So it's pretty horrible for them. Now when I order food I always go down and pick it up from the front door. Even now, though I haven't ordered since the elevator was broken. If I order food I would still do it. It's because the way the doorbell to unlock the door works is really annoying and I don't feel like explaining it. Basically it only works while they're holding down the doorbell. When they let it go, then I have to... and I press the key to open it, the door won't open. It's really stupid and I never bother explaining it. I just go down. It's an ancient ass building, not an old ass building. We haven't done it. It takes a while to do one run, because I need to power up sufficiently on the way. My guess is that we're just not gonna get the ending this run, and then I'm gonna end up doing it tomorrow. But I'm committed. Once I start it, I'll finish it. I guess I want an Abrio. I wouldn't say it's particularly hard. I'm just playing mostly blind, so I just walked into something and died. Knowledge is power after all. I can't get the boss key here anyway, so I might as well go up. Oh, a second King's Relic. Nice. More guards attack. Lowers weight. Buff for Vigna. Oh, we have money to burn, so why not? Yeah, more deployment limit is decent. The hell did this do? Give me a rune back when I use the rune? I think that's what it did, yeah. Wait, they have quartz in this squad? We haven't died to the Kazdel Buddha yet. We'll get around to that, don't worry about it. Wait, shit, I should have rewrote this one. I'm stupid. Don't need more recruits. Attack speed and deploy. Oh, we can test this if it works with crownslayer. Physical damage or arts damage, or was this melee damage? I don't remember which one it was. I got the same room but bigger. Presumably that does the thing. Reduces attack by 7%. So, do we have a face-off? Yep, we do. Wait, the floor already has a perfect setup. The fuck? I don't think I can go from top anyway. Because I need 2 devices when I enter the face-off. Oh my shit. Okay, at least we got the keys. The game didn't completely throw us. Okay, face-off, and then we have a small chance to get the boss key. This is the normal boss fight, so no problems here. Who's not doing much, other than crownslayer, that is. Nobody that's worth throwing out over a new one operator. How do I test whether her invisibility works with the dodge buff? I guess putting her next to the ghost will work. Okay, so earlier we were asking a question whether the items that give you bonus attack and dodge will work with missing attacks. We are about to find out. Wait, why are there no red tiles on this map? What the fuck? Do I need to kill the spiders for this? Yeah, that's how it worked. Okay, so she has 2000 attack. Oh, the ghosts can't attack her. Oh, so she just becomes invisible when she's not actually invincible. That's why the artillery drone could attack her last time, because the stupid trucks reviewed her. That's so dumb. Why does she not become invincible when she's doing the dodging thing? It makes 0 sense, honestly. Well, I guess we can watch her do this at least. Doesn't even look terrible. The power of fire's items. Don't think about how much damage Quartz just did. And how much damage crownslayer did. You're better off not thinking about such things. Or how much damage Totter does. It's just the power of crownslayer. She's actually a good operator. Close your eyes, simps, while I'm using the 4 stars. I like how if I actually used 6 stars, it would kind of make crownslayer look better in comparison. Because then you could at least be like, yeah, everything one-shots. She's not that bad. I know it only works around enemies around her. The problem here is that S3 makes her invisible, so nothing could attack her anyway. We need a map where she could be visible, or I need to use one of her other skills. But we can't tell with S1 because S1 also just gives her dodge. So we wouldn't be able to tell which one we're using. Yeah, Dejun just outright becomes invincible. In proper gameplay terms, she simply doesn't have a hitbox. So there is no circumstance under which she can be hit there. Yeah, I'll use S2 at some fight. Not on the next one, obviously. I think I needed to use a rune every fight now, just to abuse a certain item that they have. Hooray to Ethan. Pay 2 devices. And now we can go sing the stupid boats. Anyone the backdrop we should bring? Not really. Mate-Otter are fine for this. Manticore is definitely not untargetable. She might have the kind of invisibilities where you can get hit, but she does have a hitbox. It's weird. There's like 3 different kinds of invisibility in Arknights. It's a confusing clusterfuck. We don't need the book. It doesn't matter with this. There are certain skills which just remove the operator hitbox. Mudrock is 3 for example, or Dejun is 3 are an example of that. Where there is nothing there to be hit in the first place. Go for the snipers. Okay, now we have the alternate ending. Give me an emergency, the hell. And we use crownslayer S2 to see if she gets the bonus damage. You can give them names if you want, I'm more just describing the effect. And then there's 2 kinds of invisibilities, just work differently, and they're hit by different things. Oops. Should probably deploy her in a more reasonable spot. Where she can actually get hit. She dodged, but no attack buff. The hell was she walking if she fell from the sky afterwards? I'm so fucking confused. Need to flip the towers once to make this stage stop being annoying. I've kind of forgotten how there is no good tile to actually hit shit from. On this one. I guess if this tile is free, we can use Hummus there to charge it up. Yeah, it works. If she did get the buff from the book, she'd go to 4000 attack instantly. No, at least we can pretend the skill does damage now. Holy shit, that felt sad. She stole one of the bombs W used in chapter 2. I'm not sure I described that as cheesing, because there is not a big reason to block it on EX8, but sure, I guess it helps on the stage. I mean, the bot just AFKs for 2 hours anyway. Much like the enemies on this stage, that refuse to spawn and die. No clue. Oh, end of times. We need to find a stage to queue ourselves on. I guess we can do that on the next floor, to stack up on money first. Oh yeah, I should be using runes. I keep forgetting. Oh, this is an actually good rune, so maybe I shouldn't have used that one. That was 50 attack speed when blocked, don't need. I think we're back to S1 then. You're doing the least in this squad. Toss you out for an Ethan. We'll go with this for now. Probably get rid of Beanstalk for click later. My Woody is maxed already. This isn't my account, so no need to level here. Yeah, you can see the difference when it actually activates the dodge. Now she feels like Texas. Oh, these trucks have a lot of health. That definitely has nothing to do with split boxing, I think. It's because she's invisible, right? Otherwise any operator would do it. $8,000 attack Ethan. Very nice. We're almost at the boss.
一撃で仕留めるのがベストだ。苦しませずに死なせられる。
Costs reduced by 50%. Not a bad item. More snipers, I guess. Might need Shiryuki for later. Oh, that's convenient. We can go even further up. Just need to dump some runes. Okay, we're at 55. And we'll lose 6 when we go up. Oh, we reduced the weight of these runes? Yeah, they're at 2 now. So we need to get rid of 2 more. Weight, hope, or 3 runes. Let's go down to 0 runes. What fight am I losing though? I need to lose 1 fight to get the end of times effect. I guess if we're gonna lose a fight, might as well be this one. Yeah, click is excellent. It's because drone casters are extremely unbalanced, to put it mildly. Oh yeah, she got necrosis. The extra necrosis field the map has is so dumb. Well, I guess that's the challenge condition. But okay, now we have a playable map. Need somebody to stalk here. And then the rest can just annoy the middle. I guess we'll just have to quit out though. Oh, W has extra range. That's really annoying to deal with. Might actually leak this guy. Nah, it's fine. I'll just stun him. I will probably quit out of the stage, just so we can abuse end of times. But we're clearing everything else first. Oh yeah, he goes through the center. Never mind, we're fine then. That one shot. Fine, fine. We'll use other resources. Yeah, this is a stage to be feared for sure. Especially with how you can't retreat melee operators in the center. It has a lot of scary details about it. Wait, I think we have a duck. I guess I should use end of times later then. Because there's one enemy left. No, it was a sniper. Fuck. Does the emulator crash? Occasionally it crashes on Momo. I've never had Google Play crash. But it's not common. For some reason EN runs like complete shit on Momo though. Which is why I use Google Play for it. Not sure if I'll find the place, but might as well. Yeah, we can abuse this. We'll rob a shop. Oh, we're getting all the balance shit, aren't we? I don't think the boss has necrosis, so throw that out. Extra arts damage for every caster in the squad, spinach and chalice. That's what we picked. It still works in 1x. In Mumu anyway. In RA it runs completely fine in 2x. It's just not a hardware issue in the first place. Of course it does wag less on 1x. Because there's less moving around going on. But it's still bad and barely playable. At least on my hardware. Different for everyone and all that. Oh, we have a boat here, what the fuck. I probably don't want it to kidnap anyone on this stage. Wait, do I want it to kidnap someone on this stage or not? How does that work? No, I guess we can let the boat kidnap crownslayer. For comedic purposes more than anything. If we need an operator in it, now we have it. Oh, also the boss is dead. No, this isn't the boss we're here for. This is just some random. Don't worry about it. If we don't get the fourth ending, it's because we need to let the boat get away. I should have probably read how that works, but oh well, too late now. Bye, crownslayer. Oh, I guess there's more boats. Wonder if we can get away with the boat. Yeah, just in case I'll let one boat through. Oh, that's true. If I use Cutter's one, it's gonna kill the boat. I think she survives the golem hit though, so it's fine. Come on, the damage isn't that low. I'm not sure if I actually need to leak the bow. I should have probably read this shit. But just in case, we're gonna let one get away. Doesn't take lives. So maybe, yeah, maybe I actually need to do it. I assume one should be enough. Would be pretty silly otherwise. I noticed the operators are permanently kidnapped, they're not coming back. It's a mechanic in the boss fight, I know that much. I know I need to use the boats in the boss fight to transport my operators to a different stage, basically, but I'm not sure if that holds true here. Well, the flying boat steals your operators and doesn't give them back, apparently. Maybe they're irrelevant and I can completely ignore them too. No idea at all. No, it didn't end, so we should be going to the boss fight then. This gives... this is a blade dance, but conditional. On doing stages, it's okay, but too late for it to be useful now. Okay, so buy anything you can here. Don't need this that much. This buff is okay. We're gonna burn the ingots for it. Then reroll and drop the shop for infinite money. Really should E2 Contrail too. Having her T1's a bit sad. Yeah, we don't have any use for you anymore. Screw it, I'll bring Contrail. Oh yeah, the dog sets my operators on fire. I always forget. Stay stunned, please. In a bit he'll start running. I guess he was busy being AFK for a bit. So he didn't. Basically half the enemy and this stage are just there to give you money when you kill them. So you get something between 80 and 100 ingots when you do this stage. It's pretty goofy. Cars of Death. Oh my god, crownslayer. Highest ever got on this stage was about 113 ingots in one go. Let's see what we're gonna manage to get out now. Does Cutter do more than crownslayer without the skill being used? Indeed she does. Maybe I'm better off using S3 for the boss.
この名探偵に解決できない事件はないのだ。
Oh, I got the eye patch I didn't pick anyway. 50 ingots. Not terrible or anything. But you can get way more. E2 Contrail, yay. And looting the shop. Leon, you're high if you think Haze is a 3-star. Or to say it more politely, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, the gap in DPS between Steward and Haze is really big, even at T1. Even when ignoring the rest, she just does way more damage than the Steward can shit out. I'm not even saying Haze is particularly good. I'm just saying she feels like a 4-star because she is. Anything else is nonsense. Like, if you say she's like a 3-star, you're just comparing her to Steward, and she's, well, definitely better than Steward. So there's not much of an argument there. Ooh, new stage. See if we can manage to die on it. Wait, are we gonna have Bolts of Death here? Comparing Haze to Pudding is meaningless to me. You just use them for different things. Compare her to Click and Indigo. And I agree she's weaker than them. That doesn't make her a 3-star. Indigo has the highest burst out of all of them, by the way, Purple Onyx. Her own skill damage is higher than Click's. Click's skill lasts longer though, so she ends up shitting out more damage overall. Ah, the fear of walking into stages blindly. I should probably have Deep Cover deployed, in case I need to drop stun bomb somewhere. But I think we're mostly fine there. Yeah, I need more arts damage on this side. Or more hit counts to be accurate. Oh yeah, the stupid coins. I always forget about them. They can only be damaged by arts damage, I think. Or was that a different enemy? Not sure. We're probably leaking a few in any case though. Oh, it doesn't work if I retreat them. I have to let them die, I guess. I guess I can use these guys to that end, but I'm not sure if the explosion reaches all the way there. Yeah, the cups were definitely arts damage only though. This looks like a pretty fun stage. I kind of wish I could play it without first going through So many other stages. I think it takes 10 hits for this thing to die, but their health might scale up with the buffs from IS. Definitely feel like their health is a bit higher than normal, so I might just die to that. Especially with this asshole making them invisible constantly. No, they walked out of Shiryuki range. Unfortunate. Oh, the stun might carry me. Hooray! A way out. What a ridiculous stage. I could always just skip it now that I think about it, and maybe I should have done that from the start, rather than risking losing lives I might need later. Gets a lot better if I know where to position my things, but that's the risk of playing stuff blind. Okay, I think we're fine from here. Yeah, holy shit, the manual. The escape pause is so slow. What's that about? If we were playing an EN, the game would have crashed and we would have lost. That's for sure. Yeah, even this one would sew everything here. I just didn't know I'm supposed to bring it. Yeah, Ian runs like shit on emulators for whatever reason. Or at least the ones I've tried, except Google Play. I have no idea why that one in particular is fine, but it is. So that's the one I use. Maybe it's different for different hardwares though, you know how it is. Okay, time to abuse End of Times. Can you abuse End of Times on the 6th floor? I guess we're about to find out. In IS-5, End of Times spawns you into a boss key, which is why we're abusing it. No, that's why I do it like this. You don't lose any HP doing this. You even gain the HP the End of Times gives you. It's a useful trick if you know you can't do a stage and want to actually get the life out of it. Particularly useful in IS-5 since it gives you a boss key instead. This boss key is not good for crownslayer. I do like boss keys screwing over certain kinds of operators. Should be much higher. We still don't have the full king set. This is just a normal IS-5 killing, don't worry about it. Sadly, I put Contra in the back, so she's not gonna be able to hit anything. You mean Kosovo? Is it spelled with an A in your language? I always forget how long this stage is. I see. Yeah, we've been here for a while. I think 113 enemies is a bit much. Most of them are just the suicide spinners, of course. They always inflate the stage count, because you need a bunch of them to do anything, since their damage is nothing. No, this is not Ascension 15. Wasn't a requirement of my $5 request. So it's now Ascension 15. If they requested it, I would have still done it at Ascension 15. But since they didn't ask, as the title says, I'm just here for the money. You know, they were planning on adding higher Ascension, so that's only half a joke. Shop is empty, of course, since we robbed it, so... Ah yes, the funny fight. I always forget it's there. Leon, I just said I would have done it for the same $5 they already promised to pay me. It just wasn't required. Am I very unintelligible, or are you guys deaf? I'm not sure. Yeah, we're on floor 6. Been here for a while, actually. Attack number. Alright, we need to dodge the explosion. Why does Myrtle have more block? Oh, that goes to block 0. Whoa. The Tentacle has more health than Myrtle, apparently. The more you know. This is one of those stages that looks kind of hard until you know where to position your stuff, and then there's literally 0 threats on it. It's kind of funny. Because you have Mudrock, cannons, hostages, guys charging the cannon, casters that bind you, and all kind of other shit. And then you just position here, and the stage ends instantly. It's really funny when you are familiar with the stage. There's just 0 threats after that. Perfumer healing the bird. Should have brought this too. Yeah, they have 2000 something health on normal. They have higher health in IS with all the relics, of course. The bird gives you money, if you're wondering. Well, Cannon has always been your friend. The only difference here is that it doesn't do much to help you. Well, I guess maybe it's not your friend. Definitely is mine though. Almost there. Final wave of 10 lives you can lose if you do play the stage wrong. By zooming, do you mean the attack number or the attack speed? Because we have a bunch of attack speed items. Oh, that they updated. I was wondering what that was.
私もかつては好んで夜更かしをしていた。ある日、一晩中一睡もしなかったことで、その後1週間も激しい頭痛が続くまではな。
We're going to sit here and listen to Eben for a decade or two. Don't worry about it. Okay, done listening to Eben. I think they changed it because I've disconnected a few times recently, but it has never cost me the run. So I think they've changed how they do the code on that. No, hardly matters at this point. Two more fights before the boss. We're too fat to walk, I guess. Use this because it gives us runes. Holy shit, we have so much stuff here. How much weight do we need to lose? We no longer need these things either, so let's get rid of them. Doesn't even matter. Anyone on our back row we kind of wanna bring? Just for some variety. Not sure what squad I actually need for the boss fight. I wonder if the boss is actually blockable, or if we'll just need to DPS it down. Obviously that won't be much of a problem. Just not sure what I should use strategically. Oops, yeah, Ice Cube. Ice Cube number 2. $13,600 attack. Very nice. Because this is IS5, once you get onto the higher floors you have so many good items that your stats go through the roof. It's just how IS5 works, don't worry about it. I think our stats are much higher than just wait, you can max out survival contract. How much is the max tax you can get on it? The highest I've had is about 500%. What's the actual limit, like 1000%? You're going to make me do math now? That's evil. So that's 1000% attack, right? At 50. How in the fuck do you get 50 fights in IS3 anyway? Because you can't do 7 floors. I guess you have to get really lucky with keys to be able to... Yeah, like even if you do all 7 possible floors, you don't have boss keys there. So that's more than 5 fights per floor. Yeah, obviously 7 floors, but you only have 3 fights in Wonder One, for example, so 47 left. You remove the 3 bosses, that's 44. So the other 6 floors have to account for quite a few fights. 7 fights per floor, without counting the bosses basically. And a bit more after that. Which is a pretty wild number. Not saying it's impossible or anything, I haven't done the math. I'm just shocked it can go that high. Yeah, I'm gonna stop picking up runes now. Maybe I should have left the encounter instead. I'm not sure which has a higher chance of giving me a King's Relic. Which at this point is the only item that would be meaningfully useful to me. We need to lose 5 more weight. Use this one. There we go. Well, if you want me to deploy crownslayer so bad, I will. No problem. There's your crownslayer. Do you like her? Look at the ice block. This is what you did. Yeah, she's not great when she's frozen constantly. Oh, she actually gets one attack before that runs out. The more you know. There's your crownslayer. Are you satisfied now? Yeah, that ice block thing is really stupid. If you're trying to use a faster deploy, they just don't do anything. They do about as much as that laser damage did to quartz. Since you want me to keep using crownslayer, I guess that has better chances of killing the boss. I mean, the tiles hardly matter, do they? With the damage we're running. Funny thing is, she would do more damage if she wasn't frozen, because we have the pasta. The ones that's not affected is Yat West 3, because she does it in its entirety before the frost takes effect. Yeah, I'm mostly bringing ranged operators in the boss fight. Did this just give me a bunch of money? Yeah, that's definitely what it does. More attack speed. Very balanced run. Only taking the item runes. Almost there. Keep dumping shit. There we go, we can walk forward. %3 max health damage for supporters or Badge of Honor when blocked 100% attack. Civilite Eterna, but we don't have true damage, or Tentacles costs no deployment spot. Reduced movement speed and health, we're taking that one. We're using this rune and burning out all the rest. They have a small chance of giving us an item. The freezing thing was only in the boss key. We won't get it anymore. Don't worry about that. Okay, we're finally here for my first attempt at this boss fight. So we have a few questions. First of all, should we use crownslayer S1 or S2? Because with S1 she can use the badge, but the boss can possibly kill her. Obviously we're bringing Myrtle, a bunch of ranged operators, Contreo, Ambrio. That's basically our SWATs. We have one. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I want S1 or S3. That's what I'm debating right now. I think S3 is fine. And for the final SWAT, yeah, I guess this is fine. Maybe I want a panic button in case I fuck something up. No idea. I will try to last hit the boss if possible with crownslayer, but I don't know what the correct interpretation of the challenge is. It was unclear in the text. It said to kill the boss with crownslayer, which I generally interpret as killing the boss with the operator, but maybe that's not how the person who made the challenge interpreted it. So I'll leave it up to them. Okay, so we have an orb that will steal an operator when we kill them. We want to make sure that the crownslayer isn't the one that actually gets stolen, for obvious reasons. Pretty safe to say that the basic enemies won't be an issue. Ideally we want Myrtle to be stolen, because I'm fairly confident I'm not gonna need the DP much. Do we need to heal these things? No idea how that works. Or what they do. Well, if we need to heal them, we'll find out pretty quickly. Yeah, I guess we do. That's fine. Or maybe it's not. Because the boss keeps debuffing them. No, the boss is invincible. I guess we need to fill these things up before we can attack the boss. The tragedy of not understanding the mechanics. I guess I'm better off moving Perfumer in the correct spot to actually heal them. When they run out, an operator gets their attack debuffed, I guess. And the boss probably enters some enraged form. Or maybe not. We can attack him now. So that might be unrelated. No, I just realized I forgot to set most of my skills. Wait, I need to actually let that boat get away. That's kind of a problem. The dumbest problems you never consider. Letting the boat get away. Okay, so after we heal this thing... Oh, go away. Probably shouldn't let it kidnap Perfumer just yet. Alright, so while these things are on the ground, we can't damage the boss, I get it. We can also just ignore them and let them time out, I suppose. So they're not the biggest deal exactly. Though maybe there's some mechanic connected to them that I'm not understanding, and that will screw me over. Whoops. We need to make sure we don't kill that boat. Because that's the crownslayer boat we need for the second phase. I guess judging from where these spawn, we can just live in the center. This boss fight has a lot of mechanics. Somebody told me about them and then I kind of forgot. So I only half clear on how this shit works. Oh, at least one boat fucked off. Should have probably boarded... Oh yeah, we can attack it now. Though I think if crownslayer is the only one in the boat, we're just gonna die. So luckily for me it has phases. Yeah, we can just board on that boat and not worry about it. Should probably bring a second medic for this stage. Otherwise this is looking pretty unreliable. Just focus on killing all of the other shit. Yeah, the boss kind of just AFKs and casts this thing. I'm supposed to heal these things before I can fight the boss properly, but I kind of can't heal them because I only brought Perfumer. It's called a skill issue. Let's have clickboard that too. I wonder if healing them is related to spawning the boat, because it gave me the text for it. I can see our attacks going to the shitter in any case. Don't think I care about that boat much. Can just kill it. Okay, so if I get it now, only have the operators we just put in the cars. That might not be enough to kill the boss. We'll see. Yeah, I only have the operators I actually put in the cars, which is pretty trolly. No, let's see if we can kill him with that. Oh, we still need to heal for those. Because the boss just walks straight in. Yeah, and he's still immune. Okay, I got the gist of it. We just need a second medic for that fight. But I guess we're doing it tomorrow. Just need May, a medic, and Crownslayer's one is gonna be better here. Got the gist of it. We're finishing this tomorrow though. It's way too late for me. Pretty funny fight. A bit throw to put that at the end of a relatively long run though. But we'll come back for it tomorrow. Good night for now.